Well, hello there, friends. I do believe that we are live at some 2:20 in the a.m. East Coast time, USA. What's up, friends? We are back in a familiar setting, although it has been a while, I must admit, since I last revisited Moss. This is one of the OG popular games in VR. This game released some 4 years ago, back in 2018, and was relatively successful during a time when successful VR games were pretty much unicorns. So why was that? Why did this game seem to land with people when during a time when not very many VR games were doing so? Well, that's kind of what we're here to kind of dive into today, because there's a lot of hype for the sequel, Moss Book 2, which comes out, I guess, in just over a day now from the time that I'm streaming this. About a day and a half, we'll call it. About 36 hours from now, we're going to have the sequel in hand. So the stream is going to serve a dual purpose for me. First of all, it's going to give me a frame of reference. Obviously, much like the first book, this book, the second book is going to launch as a timed PlayStation VR exclusive. So, although I have this game on every platform. I have it on PlayStation, I have it on PC, I have it on Oculus Quest. We're going back to the OG, to the original, to the PSVR version, so that we have a very direct and fresh frame of reference as we test out the new version. But this is a bit of an interesting game. If you ask people what kind of a game is Moss, most people would tell you that it's a puzzle platformer. When you look at the basic gameplay loop, that's mainly what it consists of. Some pretty basic platforming and some environmental puzzles. But when you look at what really makes this game great, or at least what made it great for me, it really wasn't that stuff. I mean, that was sufficient. It kind of gave you something to do, but that's not why I love this title so much. And that is the second kind of thing that we're driving at here with this. I want to kind of point out to you all what it is that makes this great. And I contend that it really isn't the puzzling or the platforming that really make this a great title. Good, yes, but what makes it great are all of the other things. Anyway, I have started a new game. Surprisingly, I think this is the first time I booted into this game on my PlayStation 5. But it did show a save for me, so I guess cloud saving must have came over with it. I don't know. But I did go ahead and start a new game. So this is the fresh Moss experience from the very first moment. This auditorium here, I think it's called the library, even though it's an amazingly small amount of books for a library. It seems like the Hogwarts Grand Hall to me. Like, I feel like I should be feasting here with Harry Potter and and Ron Weasley. But I remember the first time I slipped into this area all those years ago. This, at that time, was a very much breathtaking experience. Just the scale of this place, the detail of it, uncommon. Even still in some ways today, but certainly at the time, this was something to behold. And that's really kind of the first thing about Moss that I want to point out to you all. It's just the overall production value of it, the quality of the visuals, the quality of the sound. It's cinematic almost, at a Hollywood level of quality at certain points. Anyway, that's enough jibber jabber. Bear with me just a moment. Things are going to be structured slightly different for this one because I am playing on PlayStation VR, which means no chat in the headset for me. I have to do this old school with my phone in my lap. So, in just a minute while I get YouTube up on my phone, and we'll dive right in here. Alright, so let's just pause the video and take a look at the chat. Hey, what's up? Paradise Decay, that's right. Good old Mr. T style jibba jabba. Hey, what's up, Wolveraza? What's up, Mepper? Hello, friends. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, production value. The name of the game here with this. Uncommonly good production value. Especially when compared to other PlayStation VR games of the time. Not uncommon to have great production value in the PSVR games of 2018. You know, in 2018, PSVR was kind of where it was at. That was when PSVR was at its peak. It was the best platform in VR at that time. But what was uncommon was for a third-party title to kind of have this kind of production value. Most of the memorable, high-quality titles from that time were first-party Sony exclusives. And this, of course, coming from PolyArc, which is a third-party studio. That was one of the things that made this special. Anyway, this is a DualShock game on PlayStation VR, which means I'm playing with the regular PS4 controller, but it is tracked. The gamepad on PlayStation 4 was a tracked gamepad. So as you can see here, this little floating orb, this is how I interact with the world. And it works quite well for this game, obviously being designed around it. Anyway, let's open the book. Let's get started with this epic tale. Beautiful.
Your time has come at last, dear reader. While we began this tale long ago, we hope it is yours to finish. But this story is not yours alone. No, it is tied to another. And the journey you take together could change the fate of both our worlds. Shall we begin?
Indeed, lady.
They called it the Cinder Night. What came from those dark, starless skies would change the world of Moss forever. The peace that had settled across the land was broken by an unconquerable nightmare. And that night, the animals nearly met their end.
The rear end?
First, they killed the king.
No.
A winged creature broke from the shadows and plucked him from his royal bedchamber high atop the tallest tower. Next, the serpent Sarfog and the armies of the Arcane tore up from the underworld. They ravaged the castle in search of that which gave the king power beyond understanding. One of the fabled glass relics. The King's Guard fought bravely, but the castle soon pulsed with the Arcane's evil. Every room was gutted, every statue, tapestry, and adornment hexed. But the glass was never found. Even the reclusive sprites set aside their differences on that fated night. They sent a great champion, empowered by their own glass relic, to challenge the serpent and its steel army. Meanwhile, Sir Argus, commander of the Kingsguard, led the survivors west through a temple long abandoned by their ancestors and far away from their newly risen enemies. It was an arduous escape. Finally, after passage beneath the impassable mire, they found refuge in a clearing hidden safely in the trees. Argus charged back to join the Sprite champion at the mire's edge. Together, they fought back the arcane and sealed the temple passage that led to the clearing. But the champion was gravely injured. Clutching his glass, he retreated deep into the forest where he drew his last breath. A large tree grew upon him. It stood many years in watchful duty, safeguarding the glass and awaiting its next hero.
A lot of years to grow a big tree up like that. Whoa. And here we are.
That hero, albeit an unlikely one, did arrive at a time she'd be needed most.
Pooped it out. The tree pooped out the glass.
Quill was out adventuring beyond the edge of the clearing. Dusk was creeping in, but she wondered what she might find if she went just a little farther.
And it's literally from this moment that you begin to understand why this is a great game for VR.
She was not exactly sure what she roused, but she felt no danger from the being silently peering down at her.
Look, it's my reflection in the water.
Quill had to hurry. The village gates would soon close, and night would follow.
Alright, so a couple of things here. First of all, scale. We've gone on at length on the Virtual Strangers program about what a profound impact playing with scale can have on the VR user experience. And this game does a masterful job of that, as obviously you're here as kind of a giant in the world of this very tiny, small in stature heroine in Quill. Another thing that jumps out immediately is the character itself. It doesn't seem like your typical video game character. It seems like it's a real being in front of you, and it's not just obviously the magic of VR that makes it happen. The character itself has a very real personality, and I don't know, I mean, it all kind of adds up. The animation, you know, I don't want to get too bogged down in talking about it, but you feel a very real connection with the character from the very first moment of the game. The way uh, how well animated the character is, how it constantly looks to you and makes eye contact. They did a very good job with it. But as we move on through this beautiful environment, um, I, I'd like to point out to you what my very favorite thing about this game is, and what makes it so worthwhile to me. Above the gameplay, above the beautiful storytelling, it's the vibe, man. It's the environment. It's the vibe. It's the sum of the highly detailed and beautiful environments with the perfect sound design. I feel like I'm outside right now. Like literally, I could just chill here and relax. I don't need to play a video game right now. Quill could be, you know, off in another world right now, and it would, you know, I would be just as content, just chilling in the woods, because it looks so beautiful, it sounds so real, and even like the soundtrack. I mean, there's music, right? It's like Lord of the Rings esque. The music is. It's this game is a masterpiece in my opinion, and that's one of the reasons I'm so excited to see what this team has been able to do with 4 years of development time. That's not to say that the gameplay isn't fun. Of course, the platforming and puzzling are all moderately challenging. Seems like I'm supposed to be looking for things when I'm in here, if I remember correctly. And there's the first of many times that I have dropped my phone. See how the eyes always follow you? You make a connection literally from the minute the game starts. The water, beautiful, realistic looking water. I mean, intuitive controls. There's not a whole lot to complain about here, honestly. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time trying to find all the little things. I will look, but I'm not going to spend a bunch of time making sure that I get every one. We've already been there and done that. So we need to... I don't quite even know what we need to do here. It's been a while. It only moves one way. And that is this way. So maybe we hop over here.
Night, her uncle often warned, was when danger was most present. But Quill preferred the stories of the magical creatures that woke to protect the forest.
There we are. We move this back. Okay, so there's one. There's what we're looking for, these little scrolls. Well, we can get that one by climbing up over here. I swear, I think that the first chapter of this might be my favorite, just because I love the forest atmosphere so much. It's so well done. I mean, it's just layered, as it should be. How about an 8-hour stream of me just chilling out in the first chapter of Moss? What do you say? Hey, what's up, Eric? Our friend Mepper joining us. Wolveraza. Did I see PewDiePie's Hitman 3 VR video? I did not. You said that he was on spot with his video and his review. Oh, I'd be interested to see what he thought about it then. Because I thought I was pretty on point with my review. Cannot find Moss 1 in the PS Digital Store. What? You can't find it in the PS Digital Store. This is one of the free ones that they gave away, wasn't it? Like, check your library, dude. Like, when they were doing the Play at Home initiative, and they gave away those 8 VR games in 2020. I think this is one of them. Can't find Moss 1 in the PS Digital Store, and my local game store has closed. Might try to seek a secondhand copy from the secondhand shop. You know what? My physical copy of Moss is actually an EU copy. I actually won my first copy of Moss from Perp Games for their Perpsmas. The first time they did the Perpsmas, I won one of the games. I won Moss Physical Edition. Trover, a very different game than this Wolveraza. Like a polar opposite, honestly. I mean, even though it has very similar controls and technically the same type of gameplay, the games themselves couldn't be more different. Right. So Eric says, yeah, they did give it away for Play at Home. Yeah, check your library, PD. I'd be surprised if you didn't have this. I'm pretty sure you had your PlayStation at the time that they were giving these away. You didn't even have to be a PlayStation Plus subscriber. They just gave them away for free to everyone. It was like this, and Astrobot, and a bunch of cool stuff. I remember how amazed I was with these particle effects in those early days of VR. See, watch. You bust these barrels, like this little confetti stuff comes out. It's cool looking. Especially back then, you know. I don't remember what significance that all these little sparkles even have, if anything at all. Cut the grass. Yeah. Need a mouse to come and cut my grass here. Come on, man. You can make that jump. There you go. Excellent. Don't know what I'm doing up here, but... You feel like you're in the Shire at the beginning of Lord of the Rings. That's what it feels like. Pick up the little fisherman over there. Oh, hey. Oh, the kids are going home. See, just personality. This game just has so much of it. It's charming. So we have a bit of a timing puzzle here. Really the first real one of the game. It seems like, yeah, there's a scroll right there. So how are we going to get up there? Can't climb up there. So what you can do, let me recenter. I feel like I'm kind of far back a little bit. There we go, that's better. So what we can do is we can slow down this wheel to almost a stop, which makes it much easier for Quill to jump on. We're just waiting for an opening now. And there it is. So you kind of always have this dual action going on, where you as the reader are constantly interacting with the world, but you are also controlling the third-person character on screen. It's like you're playing an asymmetric co-op game, but you're doing it by yourself. Very good. Whoa. Well, that was like the last thing I needed to do. That's what I get for messing around, huh? There we go. Now we made it. We need to get over to that switch. Just like that. Oh.
Thanks to her new friend, Quill had saved priceless grains from the hourglass.
Priceless grains. Those are the best kind.
She raced to the door of the cottage she shared with her uncle, hoping once he saw her discovery, he'd lose himself in tales of its legend.
Squirrel! Look how picturesque this place is. The giant trees, the miniature village in the distance. Again, crickets, frogs, just everything you can hear. And of course the running water. So relaxing. So beautiful. And here we are.
Uncle Argus was watching the evening light dim when Quill burst through the front door of their cottage. Uncle! Uncle, there's something you have to see! Out past the bell again, he scolded. Quill, I've told you countless times. I know, Quill replied, crestfallen. I didn't mean to worry you, but I found something strange and magical.
And I think this would be a good time to check in with our friends in the chat here. Whoa, okay. Neighbor says, I got it for free. It was before I managed to buy a PlayStation. It's still in my library, but I can't play it because I don't have a PlayStation VR. Keep an eye out, man. You can get them for a relatively fair price if you don't mind having one that's secondhand. And you do kind of have to be careful with PlayStation VR. And watch out for a couple of things if you pick one up that's secondhand. First of all, the lenses are a bit, they're easily scratched. Now, micro scratches are nothing to be concerned about. All PlayStation VR headsets at this point have micro scratches all over them. You don't see them when you have the headset on. But some of the deeper scratches from people who've tried to play with glasses, those could be a problem, so you have to watch out for that. Beyond that, you want to always check the condition of the cable and the connectors at the end, because this is something that's another thing that's relatively easy to damage and irreplaceable. If the cable's screwed, then the whole thing's just trash. So, but with that said, as long as you're careful and you're paying attention to what you're actually buying, you can get some good deals on secondhand PlayStation VR. PD says, I've not found the game in my library, but I have found the game in the store now. Great. Eric says that he also picked it up before he had his PS5. I'm sure PD has probably the PC copy. Well, Raza, I know he's played the game before. He's probably just owns it on PC. But again, you want that frame of reference, right? The sequel's coming on PlayStation VR. This was originally a PlayStation VR exclusive. You kind of want to take it in the way it was meant to be taken in, on the platform it was designed around. What's up, D? How you doing? How you doing? We're just taking in this beautiful world and this beautiful story.
Quill's hands trembled as she showed him the glass. "What is it?" she asked. A look of panic spilled over her uncle's stoic exterior.
"Where did you find this?"
Albuquerque.
roared Uncle Argus. Quill had never seen her uncle so shaken.
Blue crystal. That's that shit that Heisenberg makes, yo.
"Just west of the clearing," she explained. "And as soon as I picked it up, something started helping me." Uncle Argus followed her motion.
"A reader? With you, here, right now?" "Quill, what you found is very powerful and very dangerous,"
he said with great concern.
"If I could take this burden from you, I would. But this reader has chosen."
Now tell me that is not intentional Fellowship of the Ring undertones. I mean, Bilbo Baggins, Frodo Baggins. It's your burden to bear, right? No one can take it from you, Frodo.
"Even with the moon full and bright, I must go right away."
Quill pressed. "Where are you going? I can help. We can help."
"No!"
he snapped.
"They'll find you and tear you apart. I have to go alone. It is for your own safety and for everyone here in the clearing."
His long, heartfelt hug told her he was heading for danger.
Danger.
"I'll be back before midnight. Until I return, I need your word you will not leave the clearing with that glass. Promise me, Quill."
"I promise," she said reluctantly, wondering where her uncle was going so deep into the night.
He's going to the club, yo. Get his drink on. Again, scale. It's just awesome.
"Hey, kid! Kid! Wake up! Hey, kid, over here! I know where your uncle went. I can show you. You're twofold now. Very important. Bring that glass and your sidekick, too. We're going to need them."
Don't trust it.
Quill called out, "Hey! Starling, wait!"
The lighting. Perfect. All right, so here's kind of an example of the type of masterfully done challenges that the game brings. It's all about perspective. So I'm playing this game seated, as you would play it, and the scene here just looks like a regular scene. But all it takes is just the smallest little shift in perspective. I stand up. Oh, look over there. There's one of those scrolls up by the bed. You would never see that from the intended position for the player. This is where you're supposed to be playing from, right here. But again, just a little bit of movement, and the solution presents itself. Now, in this specific case, it's just for one of these scrolls. But in other cases, it might be a button or a switch that you need to solve a puzzle. All based upon your frame of reference, your point of view.
Quill had never met a starthing. In campfire stories, they often meddled in the lives of mortals.
Metal.
And when they appeared, mischief followed.
Look at the fireflies. See, this is what I love, not only about these OG titles, but just this is kind of what PlayStation VR does to me. It has this feeling of nostalgia. Like, I remember playing this the first time, experiencing this for the first time. I remember it like it was yesterday because it had such an impact on me. The fact that I'm about to get the sequel for this just really there's some floating pottery. Oh crap, I accidentally went back. The fact that we're about to get the sequel for this really makes me hopeful for the next generation, that, you know, in the era of hybrid games and AAA VR, hopefully some of the great...
Passage through the eastern gate was strictly forbidden. But despite her promise, Quill knew in her heart that Uncle Argus needed her.
As we move into the next generation and into the era of AAA VR, I'm hopeful, because of sequels like this one, that the great franchises from the first generation of VR aren't going to be forgotten. That we're going to get the sequels that we want. That there will be another Farpoint game. You know what I'm saying? The fact that Moss Book 2 is here really makes me hopeful for that. Or maybe they never do another VR sequel, and we just won't care because we're going to be playing BioShock VR and Infamous VR, and nobody's going to give a shit. Grand Theft Auto.
Quill demanded answers. Starthing, you can't just barge in here with your riddles. Where is he? What do you know?
The trouble your uncle's heading for is the kind only you and that silent giant up there can get him out of.
Is he in jail? You gotta bail him out? cool looking. Oh, don't fall. I don't want to have to do it all again.
This way, kid, urged the starling. And don't forget to tuck your ears in.
Now you're going to notice as the further and further that... Look in the distance. Look at the deer. It's incredible. Anyway, as I was saying, you're going to notice as we get farther and farther away from the village that we just kind of move deeper and deeper into the forest. Things become less structured, more kind of, I don't know, overgrown, disheveled. More wild, more nature. And to be quite honest, more relaxing. Ah, love it. Look at these, I guess they're flies. We're in the swamp now. So look at these, there's like flies flying around here. There's a scum on the water. By the way, look, I can interact with the water. How cool is that? I can interact with this water in this world like this. This is just a regular PS4 controller. This is not a VR controller. Now notice here, this gigantic axe. You see it over there in the distance? Look, there's like a helmet over there. Basically what that implies is that, you know, at least at some point in the past, humans kind of ruled this land and we're at war. Where are we now? Who knows? Are we extinct? I would say that's probably the implication. But who knows? Maybe the big bad at the end of the story will end up being a person. Finn the human. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a big one. Okay, so there is a scroll over there. You can see it. There's kind of like a cave behind it. So we're just going to cut some grass here and see if we can't get in there. Don't be afraid, big fella. It's just a mouse with a sword and magic. Okay, there's another one. Right in front of your face. The question is, how do you get to it? Let's see a obvious way to jump. Okay, I get it. Platforming. That's how. Look, that's a shield back there. Giant shield. So all we're gonna do, jump, 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 and we're here. And so now we need to kind of get back over there. I don't think I can. Nope. No. We drowned the little mouse. Girl, I wanna make you sweat. Sweat till you can't sweat no more. Ha 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 ha. And when you cry, I'm gonna push it some more. Ha 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 ha.
Just on the other side is the mire.
Look at this.
The starling assured her. There's a good chance your uncle's still there.
Look at how amazing this place is, man. This swamp with giant trees and swords sticking out of the water. I mean, this is an incredible scene. Again, the gameplay's fun, sure. The storytelling, the atmosphere, the vibe. That's what makes this great. The gameplay is very good. Everything around the gameplay is what makes it so great. Let's check out the chat really quick before we take off. Dee says it's on her wish list on Quest. Excuse me. Yeah, I went ahead. I picked it up this past year on Quest, just because it was on a good sale. You know, I already had it on PC. I already had it on PlayStation. A couple of copies on PlayStation. And I held out for the longest time from picking it up on Quest because I'm pretty sure this is one of those that's not cross-buy. And, you know, I'm pretty outspoken when it comes to these titles that don't support cross-buy. But I got this one cheap enough. And I went ahead and picked it up on Quest. And, of course, it's beautiful. Just like on every other platform. Yeah, hopefully they enhance a lot of titles, Mepper. Moss just being one. You know, people make a big deal out of the idea of backwards compatibility. I'm not really all that concerned with whether or not um, PSVR 2 is back compatible. Like, I have a PSVR I can use to play those games. I don't need a new headset for them. Um, you know, if they're going to be the same games, then, you know, having a new headset to play them on will just be a modest upgrade anyway. What I want is for the best of the Gen 1 PSVR library to be remastered and remade for high fidelity next gen VR. That's what I want. I want Farpoint to be redone. I want Resident Evil 7 to be redone. I want Rush of Blood to not crash on PlayStation 5. That would be tremendous. Scrumtrolescent even. Squirrel! What's going to become of the squirrel? Is he going to just sit here with nobody to feed him? Is he going to eat these mushrooms? Because I tell you, it's a lot of mushrooms, man. You might want to go slow on those. Especially in a place like this. Could you imagine? And away we go. The journey begins. Look at this place.
Did you hear that? The starling seemed anxious. I've ruffled enough leaves in these parts. I can't be seen with you. I'll catch up with you later. Just don't go and die on me.
I see ruins. Just when you thought that the environments couldn't get any cooler, it's at this point that you begin to realize that your journey is really just beginning. Let's go. Quick way to introduce the concept of healing into the game. They set a trap up that you're bound to hurt yourself on, and then you realize that you can touch Quill and heal her. Just don't fall in the water. Push it some more. I think one of the times I played through this game, I tried to cut down all the grass. Like all of it. I don't know, I had an idea like maybe it would give you a trophy if you cut so much of it. But literally, I just went everywhere I could go and cut all of the grass that I could. Alright, new puzzle mechanic being introduced here. Platform buttons. Move statues. Set it on the pedestal. Door opens. Easy peasy. Trying to remember where the scroll is here. pretty sure that there is one. Yep, see? This is what I'm talking about. From your seated position, no way you'll ever see that. Stand up. It becomes clear as day. Just stand up to, I guess I need to cross before I jump. You got it? Ah, damn it. Alright. Push it some more. That's where the lighting and fog effect, it makes this place just seem so real. And I'm on a PlayStation VR headset. Whatever. 1080 by what was this? The 960, 1080 by 960 per eye. You wouldn't think that spec was remotely possible looking at this. I mean, at first, when you first put the headset on, you know, after you've become accustomed to super high resolution PC graphics, coming back to PlayStation VR, there's about a 5 to 10 minute period where you kind of notice a bit of a softness to the imagery. Like, there's not that super high sharpness that you're used to. But man, it does not take a minute to get used to it. And then everything just seems crystal clear. You can see some minor amount of SDE in the very distant, very small objects. You have to counterattack these guys. Boom. That one's down. Now we have action. And these enemies, they all have this kind of clockwork steampunk quality to them. Very tactile, your interaction with them. I can only imagine what this is going to feel like with the new haptics. You know, banging on these metallic creatures. I'm sure it's going to have a very, even more so tactile feel to it. push it some more. La 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 long, la 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 long, 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 long. Let me see here. Make sure I'm not. Well, I guess we already got one from over there, didn't we? Oh crap! I stood up too tall. My camera freaked out. There we go. I had.
A whisper echoed through the trees.
Fought like someone who has stolen our champion's power.
I had to move my camera down. Whenever you play gamepad games,
A small yet fantastical band of sprites emerged surrounding Quill.
I'm Veda, root seer of the mire, and you have crossed
you know
into
who else is a
our
root
domain.
seer? Anyway, whenever you play gamepad games, it is advantageous to move your camera down a little closer to where you're going to be at, because the light bar on the DualShock controller is not very big. But as is the case with any kind of PlayStation VR game, controller setup is key. If you have proper camera placement, the tracking on the PlayStation VR is more than sufficient. I mean, even with something like this that has a tiny little light bar, it tracks pretty much 1-to-1 as long as you have your camera in the proper spot.
She sized up Quill with a rueful gaze, then turned her attention upward.
I sense you there too. I have not felt the presence of such a promising reader in some time.
Is there something about the breeder?
A youthful warrior marched forward. Root Seer, I'm prepared to honor our great champion's legacy. Rodent, give us our glass.
Don't give up the one ring, Quill. Not to these people, not to anybody. Look at the shape of this one's head. Clearly Canadian. Can't be trusted, okay? I mean, they call bacon, or they call ham bacon. I mean, come on.
Quill stepped closer. Where is my uncle? If you've hurt him,
Silence!
Veda thundered back.
It was Argus who summoned us here, and now I see why. Young one, I'm afraid the trees hum of attack. Your uncle's been taken to the castle of your ancestors.
Quill's knees buckled as Veda continued.
Argus put himself at great risk calling for us.
Indeed.
Your uncle once took a solemn oath to protect the glass of your fallen king. He is the only one left who knows where it's been hidden. The Arcane have long sought to wrest that knowledge from him. And you dare to cross into the mire with our glass? Sarfog will soon burn through this forest looking to tear you and your reader apart. Unless, of course, you find them first.
No pressure. Right? Checking out the chat really quick before we continue. Infamous VR. Now that would be at the top of the list of games I want in VR. It's at the top of my list as well, D. Wolvie says he wants Just Cause really bad in a first person with motion controls. Sure. When I played the PC version and I told it I was playing seated, it wouldn't let me move up and down to see different things. Instead, it moved the whole world up and down with me. Yeah, that's just kind of a canned seated mode. A lot of games have that, where it kind of fixes your perspective based on where you're seated at, so that you never feel short in your chair. But yeah, that's a kind of a byproduct of the seated mode. Like, I'm sitting down, but I'm not playing. I don't think I'm playing in a seated mode. You know, I haven't even looked at the settings here. Music volume, narration volume, sound effects volume, English, and subtitles. Alright, narration, subtitles. No settings to speak of. No graphical settings. No comfort settings. Not really. But that's okay. We don't need it. It's beautiful as it is.
Take these. Weapons made for the mighty champion who died so that your people could live.
Quill felt its otherworldly power course through her.
Find your uncle Twofold. Before
Grass
the
sword.
serpent and its masters break him.
The warrior fumed. Hourglass with her? Rootseer! She's minuscule!
Come now. The reader has chosen its hero. We must let their story unfold.
Veda replied with a frost of finality, and vanished into the shadows of the mire.
Rose says, wish there were more fights in this game. It could make it easier for me to get through, I think. We're still in the prelude. There's a lot more action later in it if you like that sort of hack and slash. And actually, once you get to a certain point, the puzzles and the battle kind of intertwine, so that you're fighting and solving puzzles at the same point. At the same time, the enemies actually become part of the puzzling. Anyway, I want to get this scroll over here before the next thing happens. It's a bit of a trek. And it's not simple by any means. As you can see there, the perspective makes it tricky. Alright, let's see if I can stand up here. I don't know that it'll let me get as tall as I need to get. Just a little bit out of my range there. Have to sit down a little. There, maybe that'll help. Shit. It's got that same kind of Astrobot quality to it, where your perspective and your point of view adds challenge to the platforming. Alright, let's not overrun it this time, huh? Alright. Big jump. Alright, good. One more and we're there. Don't blow it. Alright, we did it. Push it some more. Alright, so here we have a massive structure built into the base of a mountain. And thus it begins. So Wolby, this is pretty much where the game starts. This is what we've been playing up to this point. Has all been just set up. Prelude. Now the game starts. Look at this place. Look at the light coming down through the
It was Quill's favorite
hole.
story. How Sir Argus fought beside the Sprite Champion to seal this temple from the arcane and secured the survival of their kinds. Simply standing in their heroic footsteps felt like a great honor.
This place is stunning. Where's that scroll at, yo? Is there a scroll in here? Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Oopsies. Excuse me. Alright, see there's a button here. Things are starting to get a little more involved. And there's the second time that I have dropped my phone. Squeeze through there. Come on. There we go. Alright, so what am I missing here? Oh, I know exactly what I'm missing. Oh, come on now. I'm not jumping up there. I know that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Maybe not. It seems like the right thing to do. I guess I need to go down and around. And now you can see the switch. Just like that. Basic puzzle. Alright, you want some combat, Wolvie? Here it is. And look, there's a button here too. So combat and puzzle together. And there's a scroll over there. Which I think maybe we can just... Nope. Do it once. Oh, I got hurt. We're all better now, though. Combat is pretty fun. I mean, it's basic hack and slash stuff, but it feels good, you know. I swear every time I pick one of those scrolls up and those whispers start going in my ear, it reminds me of Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice. Look at this place, man. Incredible. Just the depth, the draw distance. And of course the lighting, superb. La 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 long, 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 long. Okay, so how are we gonna get down there? Or up there? I see a switch. Maybe that has something to do with it. We're gonna have to jump down from the top. Right. So we need to move this in. Can't move it in. Move it out. And we're gonna jump up here and shimmy across. Then we jump down, jump up. I'm gonna hit the switch first. So yeah, I'm gonna need that guy over here. The cool thing is with these enemies, you can grab them and lead them. And they'll go where you need them to go. For a minute. And then when you let them go, they reboot. Well, we made it. So now we're just going to push this back. Grab this little guy. Put him right here. With him right here, we can move right through the door. Oh no. Something went wrong with this game or app. Can you guys see that? I don't know. I don't know if you guys can see that. Bear with me just a moment. We're not done. I'll just have to reboot the game. Hopefully I won't have to redo a bunch of crap. Oh, the joys of playing PS4 games on PS5. Check my chat out real quick. Yeah, hack and slash is pretty good here. Again, it's not the highlight of the game for me, but it is. It gives me an excuse, a reason to be in this world. All right. All right. So yeah, you guys can see obviously my crash thing. Stream's going to zonk out for just a minute. I will be here though. Don't you worry. We'll be right back. Don't report.
Welcome to training. Here you'll learn how to master grappling and defeat the swarm in style. But priority number one is staying alive, which means you can't fall. If you find yourself losing height, you can pump your hands up and down to regain height, just like you see here.
Okay.
Notice how pulling down creates tension and the rope turns yellow. So please, remember this and stay alive. You can't
Puzzle over again. Go back here. That's alright though. It's not as if it were all that difficult. Let me just get myself resituated in my chair here and we'll be good to go. Alright, so get the mouse back over there, get the phone back over here. Yeah, Mepper, PlayStation's pretty good about that stuff. We'll be with The backwards compatibility, there are some issues. It's not often, and it's not every game, but we have to remember that when you're playing PSVR on PlayStation 5, that it only works in back compatibility mode. None of these games are running natively on PS5. It's all emulation. They all believe that they're running on PS4, and occasionally that causes an issue. Some games are worse than others. Rush of Blood is notoriously bad for it. It's hard to make it through a run of Rush of Blood without some sort of a crash. By the way, check out the gap from the other side here. I should do a side by side with the Quest version one day, or a triple shot. There is a noticeable difference on PlayStation versus Quest, and there's a noticeable difference on PC versus PlayStation. Alright, cool. So we didn't load into this room before, did we? Here's where the puzzles start to show themselves. A little complexity here. For the first time, really. This is the first time the puzzles have any sort of, thought being needed. As you can see, there's two enemies on the ground level. There are two switches on the ground level that are separated by a gap. There's all sorts of rooms that you can move in and out of. And then there's a switch that is exposed right behind this hole in the wall here. And the goal, I believe, is to go down this hallway over here and head back in that direction. So we got to get up there and go that way. Now first, let's see what this switch here does. Alright. That switch basically activates half of this mechanism, whatever it is. And we need both switches at the same time to unlock it. As you can see, it's like an elevator. Activates. The only problem is I only have one hand. I can't move both of the enemies over here. So it gets to be a bit tricky. Trying to remember. So he stays asleep for a minute, doesn't he? When you place him there, I'm pretty sure he's not going to just stay like that permanently. They do wake up. How do I get the other guy across? That's the question. How do I? Is there some sort of a bridge or something that I'm missing? Okay, so it's up to me to stop it where I need it. So we can stop this here and move this guy down, maybe? Will he go down the stairs? He will not go down the stairs. He says, no, bitch. Alright, fine. I'll go in here and walk up these stairs and fall down and walk up them again. Now I see the gap. I jump it. Jump across here. Break some shit. And now we have a switch. We made it to the switch. And that brings the bridge. Now we just have perpetual movement. I wonder where the scroll is in here. You know there has to be one, right? By the way, listen to the soundtrack. Look at this architecture. Look at the lighting. It's really exceptional. It really is. Alright, so we gotta get back around. Take the elevator. Where's the scroll at? There it is. I found it. The scroll is up there. Go! You gotta be quick. Oh no, I smashed my mouse. Be quick or be dead. Gonna place these pricks again, huh? I thought these guys would come back to life, but I guess they just stay put when you put them on a platform. Go. Oh man, come on. You can do it. Always hang there for a minute before it starts to move. I don't know if it's my mistake specifically or the input's just lagging. It's probably on me. Go on, man. Come on. For those of you who don't know, I have a damaged and surgically repaired left thumb. So I'm operating this thumbstick with a thumb that has a locked joint. Like, I can't bend my thumb at the knuckle. And there's damn it, almost. And I have nerve damage as well, so it's partially numb on top of that lack of mobility. So sometimes certain things are a bit more challenging for me, even though I've adapted well. But that's a big part of the reason why trackpad based controllers are just not a possibility for me. Like, I have to have a thumbstick to be able to play. I think my problem here is I'm just not hitting the jump button fast enough. There we go. You have to hit jump to make it finish climbing, and I've been trying to do it with just by pressing up, and apparently that's not good enough. Alright, well, this is going to be a little tricky as I need to stand up, but my camera's not situated in a way for me to stand completely up. I gotta kind of squat as I stand a little bit. Either that or I'm gonna have to fix my camera. I might just adjust my camera a little. It's always a risky proposition. Let's try that. We're in the play area again. Let's recenter. Stand up. Almost. Helped a little bit. What about now? Okay, I can stand all the way up now. Excellent. Oh crap. Am I stuck in here? Looks like I'm stuck in here. Looks like I'm stuck. Am I gonna have to kill myself? No way. There's gotta be another way. I guess I could pull one of the guys off and stop it, but it doesn't really even matter now, does it? Oh yeah, it does. I can just hop right over the edge. Yeah, so I can go out here, and then when this lifts, I can just jump right out and down into the gap. I really was hoping to avoid having to do all that again. Come on, you little prick. There you go. Come here. Jump. Go. Yeah, hit sideways. That's where my messed up thumb comes into play. I'm trying to hit up, but I kind of hit sideways first. That split second is just enough to get me killed. Alright, jump. Now jump again. Up. Damn it. Jump. Go. There we go. We did it. Need to heal. Alright, so now we're trying to get that scroll there. How do I get up there? Guess I gotta do it from over here, right? Gotta kind of jump around. No, that's not gonna do it either. Yeah, it is. There's an opening in the top. Okay, I see now. We just have to hop in here. Let this take us all the way up. And then there's an opening right there. Very good. Now the question is, what's keeping that door closed? Is it this thing moving? Yep, that's it. We stop it and the door opens. So now all we have is one enemy to deal with and we're good. Here's the cool thing. We can cheat. I grab the enemy and let Quill beat it up. And we have solved the puzzle, friends. We're on our way. Alright. Grab my phone. Oh, what's up? Jim Perona. Long time no see, friend. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see what we have here. Only an issue till PSVR 2 comes out. Exactly. But I would want to play on PS5 if I played PSVR more. So odd that they didn't see it as a potential issue. Again, all of these PS4 titles, and not just PlayStation VR, but literally the entire PSVR library, or PS4 library, was auto shifted, if you will, to backward compatibility. For the most part, developers didn't port these games on the PS5. PlayStation kind of implemented a system-wide emulation device that kind of auto-ported most titles. But, you know, obviously that's not a perfect system. There's going to be issues, and there's no way to tell beforehand which games are going to have issues and which games aren't. The only way to discover the issues is through playtesting. And I'm sorry, I'm walking out of my play area. And after playtesting, after the issues are found, then it's on the developer whether or not they want to come in and actually fix the issue. So with regard to moss, I mean, this one isn't particularly known as one of the buggy ones. Again, though, like Rush of Blood is kind of notorious for being a buggy and crashing on PS5. And, you know, well, I can't really say much about PolyArt with regard to moss. I certainly can say that Supermassive Games needs to get their shit together and fix Rush of Blood. It's ridiculous the way that thing crashes. Anyway, if you'll notice, we're back in this. This is the same room we were in before, only now we're on a completely different level. Like we're in the upper tiers, areas that we couldn't reach before. The thing looks just as awesome. The lighting just as cool. I mean, the stonework looks like stone. The vegetation, you can kind of tell the vegetation's not real, but like the metal looks metal, the stone looks stone, and like the sounds are as realistic as it gets. It's very immersive, especially for when you consider, you know, this is a third-person game. It's a third-person game and a first-person game at the same time. It's unique in that way. Anyway, some more puzzles. This one we can turn. And there's kind of like multiple levels to this thing here. Right, so by opening that, or by staying on this platform, that door stays open. What we can do with that now, well, we got to get Quill across first, so let's worry about that. All the while keeping our eyes open for the scroll, if there's one in this room. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't see one. Not here yet, anyway. Anyway, we're going to walk across the bottom and up the other side. And see what activating the other switch will do. I think it does just basically, oh no, it opens the other doors. See, there's two other doors. So now, so that this switch opens the upper deck. Alright, so we can do this to open the lower deck. We can get Quill. Move your ass. Quit dancing. Alright, there we go. High five. Let's go. Alright, get Quill inside here. Alright, now that Quill is over here, we can move this guy to the other side. Alright. Which opens up the second layer. What good is that going to do me if I can't get through that door quick enough? Oh, I can climb. See? There's marks here. So now I can get off that button. I can climb up here. And there's a third button in there. See it? There it is. Puzzle solved. High five. See, Roots loves the high five and fist bump these little critters. I'd say he's looking forward to getting back in here too. Alright, so the puzzle is solved now. Everything within my alignment tells me I should get down there and kill that guy, but I guess we'll let him live. Just like that. Feel like I'm forgetting something or missing the scroll. Where's it at? You bastards. Nah, screw it. Let's go on. Look at that staircase, by the way. Cool looking. Alright, now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. You see in there? That's the big door, friends. That's where shit goes down. When the shit goes down, you better start running. We're not quite there yet, though. We need to get that door open. It's serviceable if you have your camera set correctly. That was the qualifier you're leaving out of your statement there, Wolvie. Serviceable if you have your camera set correctly. That's always the big if. I've had top chat on this whole time. Okay, there we go. Alright, anyway, we're starting to get down to the nitty gritty now. Right, I see green sparkles over there. I think that's the DLC content. I don't think that I want to do it. Pretty sure I don't want to do that. I mean, it was good for what it was. We got full-blown sequel coming now. We don't need DLC anymore. Alright. I see the scroll already. Okay, I think this is where it kind of actually starts to get tricky. I hear the water behind me. It's like the castle is built right onto a beach. Alright, let's do it. Come on, bitches. There we go. Now check these guys out. They should throw fireballs. Oh, they regenerate. Damn it. Keep knocking me off the pedestals. Trying to freeze them up for a second so I can move. Shit. Not that simple, is it? Alright, I made it across. So what do I have to do to actually open the door, I wonder? Typically you have to kill all of them, but I've killed 3 of them already, haven't I? Crap. There. Maybe I made that more difficult than I had to be. Perhaps. Come on, Quill, you can jump. Ah. Got them scrolls, bitches. $20. Whoa. Alright, there we go. Okay. And yet another layer of complexity here. As you can see, there's lever. Inside these cages, there are 3 crystals. If I remember correctly, we have to kind of charge those crystals by hitting them with a fireball or something like that. You'll see in a minute. We'll check in with our chat real quick. I missed it. What did Jim say? Oh crap, did I delete it? My bad, Jim Perona. I did not mean to delete your message. I appreciate your donation very much. Can I bring it back? Buy your own super chat. Go to channel. Report. Remove. Put user in time. Unhide user. Alright, I hit unhide. Did that bring it back? Jim Perona was unhidden. And so this is the danger of playing PlayStation VR with your cell phone in your lap. I did not mean to do that. My apologies. I'm so sorry, Jim. I hope you're still around, buddy. You're now unhidden. How do I get my chat in the headset, PD? And don't tell me I need to download some crap that makes the comments like be read into my headphones. I don't want to hear it. You know, there's one big area of improvement for VR in general coming into this next generation. We need better streaming and recording features, not only on PlayStation VR, but Quest as well. They both stink. PlayStation VR is pretty terrible. Quest is even worse. At least PSVR has an auto stream. Like, I can stream from my console to YouTube without a capture card if I want to make some concessions. I gotta get over there and hit that switch. If I want to make some concessions, I can do that. You can't even do that on Quest. Like, there's nothing. You can record, and even that's not great. You know, it's just 1:1 aspect ratio, perfect square. Alright, so that gives me this little guy here. Now I want to think that I can fire with this thing. Yeah, see? I can... Well, I'm controlling it. I can shoot. I hope Wolvie's still watching. Look what I can do, Wolvie. I can shoot with the enemy. Fully possess it. So now that... Since that's done, what we have to do is first I've got to get the enemy on this platform. Or I thought I needed to get him on the platform. I guess not. Oh yeah, there we go. So now that we have the enemy on the platform, we'll trap him there. We'll go open this door, and now we have to energize these crystals. Like that. That opens that door. That opens that door. That opens that. And now we have our way forward. Alright, there we go. Put it on around. And on we go. But you can see now, as we move from scene to scene to scene to scene, literally with every room, the complexity grows of the puzzles. The challenge level grows. And again, while it's not my favorite part of the game, this is a puzzle platformer, and it is challenging. Nothing yet. Alright, so where can we go right now? Go over here and hit the switch. That allows us to pull up the staircase. What will the staircase give us access to? Alright, so now we have this. I guess we need to go back over and get that other one while we're here. Alright, so we can physically just switch that the way we want it to be, huh? So let's kind of think this through here, what we're trying to do. That thing doesn't shoot, so we have to do this manually. Oh, there's a switch over there. Okay. Okay, I kind of get it now. We're gonna go. Can I get up there? Seems like I should be able to get up there. Can't though, can I? Oh, I already fell all the way down. Can I get over there? Nope. Like I jumped high enough, but the game says no. Alright, so now then. Ah, a staircase is revealed. Alright, so now all we gotta do is, oh, there's the wall solid. Okay, I know what I gotta do. Jump. Crisscross, I'll make you. The daddy Mac, I'll make you. Alright, jump. Now, we got one of these guys. There he is. And now we can shoot those things, those platforms or whatever. Platform switches, if you will. Alright. I want to get on that. Alright, now I want to... Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Shoot that thing. Oh, I fell off the... Damn it. Shoot it again. I want to be on that. Shoot the other one. Yeah, way to go. Do I have to put him on the platform? I bet I do. Can you fall off here? Bud, come here. Why does he want to go over there for? Come here. Fuck, screw you, man. Why am I shooting low now? We just shot this thing a second ago, did we not? Damn it. Unless this guy's shooting everything low now. Like I shot that a minute ago, did I not shoot that? How did I do it? See? So that worked. I don't know why that guy constantly tries to go to that corner when I have a hold on him. Like I grab him and he starts immediately fighting me and going that way. The opposite of the way I try to pull him. I feel like I need this guy to shoot that. So that I can get up there. I can't jump up there. Hmm. I don't know. I don't get it, Big Dan. Something about this that I'm just not understanding. Let's look at the chat for a minute. Maybe the chat has noticed something that I'm missing. Hey, what's up, Dark Angel? I knew this one would get you out. Dark Angel likes the puzzlers, and this one has just enough. Night, D, if you're still around. Oh, thanks, D. Hey, you're going to want to come for Strangers in the Night tomorrow. We've got a ridiculous amount of keys to give away. Something to ask Brian tomorrow. I've been hearing from various sources of at least 3 PSVR 2 games being released in June this year. Not sure to make of what I'm hearing. I've already kind of pressed Brian on this, PD, but I mean, I can't share exactly what he told me. Obviously, that was in confidence, but I will reiterate what they have already said. Q1 2023. That's the date. You're just going to have to trust. Now, would I love for Brian to be wrong in this case? I would absolutely love it. I know it. He would have egg on his face. It would be not the best look, but I think that he would love to be wrong. I think he would take the hit just so that he could have this thing in June. Yeah, I'd love to know which devs, which devs and what games that you're talking about. So are you saying to me that you know developers who were under the impression that their game is going to launch this summer for a system that's not even had the release date announced yet. June's not far, dude. That's what? That's 2 months. 2 months. Now it's gonna be a year. 11 months. You know, unfortunately, that's just the reality of it. Alright, half watching, just came back. Oh, welcome back, Wolvie. That's a good question, Wolvie. How are they supposed to release their games without the system being out? See, that was kind of what my thinking was, PD, when you asked that question. So they say that their PSVR 2 game's supposed to be out in June. Most of these are probably multi-plat games that are hitting other platforms in June. They will come to PSVR 2 when it launches. For example, Lo-Fi. Lo-Fi is a PSVR game, PSVR 2 game. What if Blair Renaud announces that Lo-Fi is going to launch in November? Does that mean that PSVR 2 is coming in November? No. Strangers too early in the morning. You talking about our birthday party tonight, huh? It looks pretty good on PS5. I mean, you can still see some of the limitations of the headset. But the one thing I love about playing PSVR games on PS5 is the anti-aliasing. The way the shimmer just completely goes away. Like, on PS4, it's a very common thing to have shimmery games. PS5 just eliminates that completely for a lot of games. And this one's pretty good with regards to clarity. Now, there's going to be like, there'll be a ton of games, Dark Angel. It'll at least have at least 20 or 30 games at launch. Probably more than that. But yeah, I agree. Anyway, let's see if we can figure out what the hell the deal is with this thing. I can't understand multiple things about what's going on here. Namely, why can I shoot upwards sometimes and not others? That doesn't make sense. Does it have to do with the level of quill, maybe? Maybe do I need to be on a higher plane for the thing to shoot higher? I don't know. Aim at me up here, bro. Shoot me. Right, now that he's shooting high up. Now I can shoot high up. Isn't that weird? But why does he fight me when I grab him? Like, he's not supposed to just be able to walk away like that. I can manage. Can't though. Like, I need this guy to be able to shoot that over there. I mean, I can't redo that switch, can I? Is that the big secret? That I should be hitting the switch again? That don't make sense. I mean, I guess I could get up there. Right? Can we do that? No. Can't do that. Can't reach it. Let's see if this dude. Can you shoot over here, dude? Can you hit me here? Can you hit this? Ooh, close. I don't think he can quite hit me over here, though. Just lift the whole thing up and down. I don't think that this is the answer, but I'm going to try it anyway. Yeah, clearly not the answer. Screw that guy. So I need this guy. I need him to walk off the damn edge. That's what I need. If I can get him up on these stairs, then this wouldn't even be a thing. Like, I can't get him to move anywhere, though, is the problem. Like, I can't lead him, it won't let me. He just fights me. Let me quick and push him off the edge. See how he fights me? So why can't I climb back up there? Wait a minute. Is that something to do with it? That I can climb? Oh, I can climb back. Let's see here. I can go backwards. That has to be part of it, right? Yeah, that's it. If I can climb back up. Yeah, I got it now. I know what I gotta do. So stupid. Why can't I figure that out before? Alright, so if I can climb back up, then I can literally just Go over here. Hit that. And then we can... Go ahead and fight me, dude. I don't care. Go over there. I need you out of my way anyway. Now I can climb back up here. Go back across this way. Hop over there. Grab this dude. Shoot that. And I'm trapped. Shoot it again. Why am I trapped behind the wall? I'm stuck. I'm soft locked now. Can I get out? Oh, I got out. I got out. Great. I was going to have to do all that again. Alright, so there's my scroll. Now, can I just jump over there from this? Or do I have to drop it down? Uh-oh. It seems like I should be able to make that jump, but I'm not confident that I can. I can just walk back around now. Like this. Yeah, we can just get over here and like this. Like that. And that should not have taken me that long to work that out. But we did it, look. We made it to the treasure chest. I wonder what's inside. Lots of pottery to break. You know what this room reminds me of? And most of you all won't remember this. It's going to show my age a little bit. But do you remember the NES game, the Nintendo game Rygar? You would meet these like wizards, or I don't know what they were. These dudes that they were in a room that looked a lot like this, and they would give you like special weapons and stuff. That's what this reminds me of. Only like 3D and beautiful. Uh-oh. I got a shield, bitches. Let's go. I've got the thing. It's not a shield. Alright. So this is full open world style shit. You gotta go all the way back. Meaning you have to walk all the way back. Alright, can we just... Yeah, we should be able to just go this way, right? Alright, so yeah, we're still on upper level. Can I get over that? Oh, there's a switch. Yep, there it is. I can light flames. What's up? So yeah, there's like, I think this is the Twilight Garden. So this is the DLC, which is pretty cool. It adds another like 90 minutes or so of story content. I mean, there's a little bit of story content, but it's mainly puzzles.
Quill hoped this was a shortcut to the castle. What she found was a strange and vibrant place shrouded in perpetual twilight. But something about it was oddly familiar.
Well, let me go over there. Huh. I don't remember exactly how this goes. I do believe that this is all optional over here. It's beautiful, that's for sure.
We're infested. A grumble echoed from the cave.
And why would I do that?
It croaked loudly, annoyed at either nothing or something. You in there! Declared Quill boldly. Where are we? I'm looking for the fastest way to the castle.
Look at that. That looks so incredible right now.
Quill recognized the toad as Veda's steed from the mire. Seemingly oblivious to Quill, he continued.
Fine. I'll open the route. Give them your fancy test. But you're only digging yourself a deeper grave with roots Seer Veda.
Yeah, so we have unlocked the first, I think it's the first door in the Twilight Garden. You have to, it's like trials. 3 little separate puzzling sections. I don't remember what you get at the end. You get something for completing it. I think we're going to stick to just the base game right now, though. The DLC was nice when we wanted a sequel, but now we've got a sequel, so the hell with that, as beautiful as it is. Alright, so put that in there. opens. Let's go. Ah, yes. Is Wolvie still around? Wolvie's gonna dig this part, I think. I don't know. Can't see who's in my chat. My phone sucks. Oh, there you are. My chat had locked up. So Dark Angel remembers Rygar. Wolverizer remembers it. Do you know what I'm talking about, though? That room with the guy in it? And, like, he would tell you things, and I think he would give you items. It's been a long time since I played it. But it looks like that, right? That room looked very similar to that. Only, like, all 3D and VR and beautiful. Chain shield, yeah. Kid Icarus. So Kid Icarus was one of the first games I ever played on NES. Oh yeah, I know, right? You better have both your eyes if you're playing VR. Alright, you're gonna like this part, Wolvie. This is where it, that last part might have seemed difficult, but it was just because I made it difficult. That was my own dumbass mistakes, not realizing that I could just walk backwards up the thing. I should have figured that out in like 2 minutes. It took me, what, 20? 30? But this part is particularly cool. I do remember that. Alright, so let's kick it off here if we can. How do we do that? We have to go up here and knock on the door. Let me in, yeah. How do I start it? Alright, we're up there now. And now we're up here. Is there a switch somewhere? Yeah, there is. Boom. Let's do it. Let's fight. Dead. Not easy. But you see what I have to do here, right? You have to defeat the wave to, oh, it let me save. So no harm, no foul, huh? I shot myself. Thought I might be able to kill those guys. Alright, we're healed now. So this thing is like timing based. You have to kill a wave and then you have to be able to catch the platforms and go back up and ring that bell a number of times. Crap. There we go. We picked the right one this time. Yeah, that's 2. I don't remember if it's 3 times or 6 times that we have to do that, but that's what we're doing. Well, we did it. Door's open. We did it. We beat the game, you guys.
Quill felt a swell of pride as she approached the cavern river. Its guiding banks once led her people to safety after the Cinder Night. Now, all these years later, she would follow it back.
Look at this. I remember when I played Moss the first time, I remember people complaining about how short it was. So when I came into the game, I mean, I was expecting this thing to be like really short and disappointing. So when I got past that part there, through the big doors and into this, I thought, well, that's it. That's book 1. Done, right? Wrong. That was level 1. We just beat the first level. There is much more to go. Just getting started. Look at this. Look at this. And it's beautiful in the PSVR headset. Look, we're out on the sandy beaches now. Look, broken statues, gigantic pieces of driftwood. See that? See up there on the cliff? That's where we're going. That's where we've always been going. This little guy here, this little teeny tiny girl, this little lady right here has rabies. No, I'm just kidding. Going all the way up there. And it's going to be quite a trek. By the way, look at the little footprints in the sand that you leave. Is that awesome? That's awesome.
Quill's muscles ached and her eyes grew heavy. She decided it best to set up camp and rest before journeying on to the castle.
Hey, kid. Good. You're alive.
The starling spoke as it circled the campfire.
Yeah, there's lots of game left, right? Later, PD. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I hear ya. So what's up? You guys want a little more? I think we can do a little bit more. I am going to take a brief intermission, though. So you know what's up. Give me 5 minutes here, and when I get back, we'll see a little bit more of the game. I don't think I'm going to finish it, though. I mean, there's a lot of game left here. But that's good. That's good. It's good that we're here. It's good that we have this frame of reference now. So when we get into the sequel, we're going to be able to properly judge what kind of expansion there is, what kind of progression from the original. I mean, it's been 4 years on from this. We should get a legit sequel. It shouldn't just be like an expansion pack. It should be a legitimate sequel. Anyway, give me 5. I'll be right back, and we'll play a little more. Alright, friends. We are back. And we are refreshed. And we are 10 feet tall in Hogwarts. But that's okay. I now know what it feels like to be Hagrid. Boom. Back at it. Alright.
Quill gasped in shock as the starling unveiled monstrous wings and curled horns. It descended, talons gleaming.
To the
Oh dear, I didn't mean to scare you. I'm not scared, Quill replied. I just didn't know starlings were feathered. This starving thing's gotta go, kid. The name's Adurin.
Adurin. Common name. Alright, cool.
No, we aren't feathered. Only me. I'm working on it. Let's just say choosing the wrong friends comes with a price. But you seem like a good friend to have. Thanks, I think. Quill readied her meal and paused to take in the strange winged creature who now called her friend. As a field of stars bloomed over the sky, their campfire conversations deepened. He's all I have. If I lose him, I don't know what I'll do, confided Quill. Adurin looked down at his wings. If I help you find him, can you help me? If we can, we will, Starling. I mean, Adurin. Although Quill was far from the safety and comfort of her nook in the cottage, her exhaustion led her into a deep sleep. Hey, Ghostface. A lot of folks have been waiting for a reader like you to return. I know I have. I'm going to scout the castle up ahead. Keep her safe, okay? For both our sakes.
We ready to go? We are.
Adurin was nowhere to be found. But looming high on a distant bluff was the castle, a stark reminder of what mattered most. Quill drew a deep breath and readied herself for the journey ahead.
By the way, here's the entrance to the second part of the Twilight DLC. Same deal. 3 trials. You know the deal. Giant frog, toad, whatever. That was a little weird. I feel like I should be able to make that jump. Yep. Is there no scroll up here? I assume that's what I was climbing up here for. I don't see one. Oh well. Completely different scenery this time around, whereas the last one was castle. We're now dealing with mines. Caves. We're inside the mountain. We're in Moria. It's a mine. And we have new enemies. They blow themselves up. Oh, that one got me. Boom! Yep, dead. we go. War of attrition, my friends. Paris wear boots, yeah, you gotta believe me. I really like the Twilight Garden. Hopefully there's more in book 2. Yeah, I like the Twilight Garden too. It was good extra content. I think book 2 is going to be, I think it's going to be better than the Twilight Garden. I think it's going to be better than this. And this is awesome. Yeah, I saw it, and I tell you no lie. Where's the switch for that? If Paris wear boots and you gotta believe me. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Alright now. Alright, we gotta shimmy across. So I went to the doctor to see what he would give me. He said, son, you've gone too far. How do I get that open? There's a switch inside. Can I walk behind? Hold on. Hold on one cotton pick a minute here. We're gonna try something. 'Cause smoking and tripping is all that you do. There it is. Yeah. As has been the case from the very start, the sound effects are spot on, man. Creaky wood, chains rattling. Rock walls. Explosive enemies. Hold on a second here. Okay. So I assume our bomb friends here are going to be responsible for opening up the walls for us. I don't think I can get over there, can I? Come here, dude. Hey. Come here. Come here. I gotta wait over here. Let him come closer to me. Wait a minute. Well, no, I don't. I can just grab the dude, right? Quit biting me, dude. Come on. Alright, so I gotta get myself up there now. Which means I need to lead a bomb guy over here. I gotta keep him there. When I get on here. Oh, wait a minute. Now. Like that. Just gotta get over there. Now the easy thing would be just hop over, but of course it won't be that easy. Quit biting me. Stay where you're supposed to be. We did it. Did we miss anything? I don't think so. We have a switch immediately right out the gate. Alright, here you go. There you go. Crap. What was that? The third or the fourth time I've dropped my phone? Ugh. Changing to the comfy counts to wind down for the night. Off chat will continue watching on the boob tube. Thank you, Dark Angel. I expect to be diving into the sequel very, 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 very imminently soon. We'll just say that. I'm about to do the same thing. Gonna wind down, take a nap, and then a lot to do today. A wisecracking sidekick. Yeah, like a buddy cop puzzle game, right? Like, we need Mel Gibson alongside Quill. Alright, anyway, we've got a switch right out the gate here. We also have a door. I bet that's what that switch is for. Yep, indeed. And just like that, we are out of the mines, friends. I'm getting closer to our destination. But we still have some way to go.
She'd seen this view before, in a drawing from her uncle's library. Being here made her heart flutter, and then sink. If the story of her family had been different, this would have been her home.
Look at this thing over here. This one's kind of big, but we're gonna learn soon what those actually are. Alright, yeah, I see you. There it is. That thing is legit, let me tell you. It will kill you quickly. Calm down there, machine. No need to get testy. See how it's like the all-seeing eye. Sauron. I mean, this thing takes a lot of inspiration from the Lord of the Rings. Crap, I almost fell. I can't light torches anymore? It's funny, the further that we get along into this game, the more vivid my memory of it becomes. Like that early puzzle that stumped me, I remember now playing it the first time, because I remember it stumped me the first time. I had to edit that out. Like, I did a full pre-recorded gameplay video of Moss way back when, and I had to edit out like a bunch of time because that same puzzle stumped me all those years ago. But this I remember fairly well. All of this. Gotta use your blast shield here. Oh, there's a stop there, that's right. So we got the first switch, or the switch. Now we gotta get around to the other side. No hiding from this one. Just gotta run for it. Did we make it? We didn't make it. Fried mouse. Just like that. Poor little feller. All crispy and cute. Wait a minute. Nope. Not a good idea. Poor little feller. Damn. You can't slip for a second with this dude. Oh, okay, I see. Let's see how this works now. There we got it. By the way, oh crap. Huh. The scenery, standing up, trying to point it out to you, but still deep in the forest. But look at the like castles and stuff around. Crap, I had to jump there. Okay, at least it starts me here. Wait a minute, why's the thing not turning back around like it's supposed to be? Vines are still going now. Guess if I could just climb back over. Oh, that works. Okay. So we're now, as you can see, drawing quite close to the castle where the final battle takes place. There's a lot of game left. Don't get me wrong, but the end is in view now. This is kind of a 2 or 3 part thing just to get out of this and into the castle. This is pretty cool, actually. You can go left or right. Well, it doesn't matter which way you go first.
Durin was back. Hey, kid. You took long enough. I found your uncle, but the Master Sentry's been activated. I'm trying to sort it out. This way.
You will let me go. Go on, mouse. The door's open. Where am I at? There.
My uncle? Is he okay? He's alive for now. We must act quickly. As long as that Master Sentry is watching, the path to the castle is a dead end. Maybe you two can find a way to shut it down. And I'll, keep watch.
So yeah. We have to, we have 2 paths to travel down here, pretty much. We complete each of those, and the way is clear. The obvious way is to go straight into that door. I was thinking, though, that you could go either way. Am I wrong about that? Maybe I'm wrong about that. There you go. Ah, yes. I do remember this. Alright, so first... Oh no, this isn't the way I'm supposed to do it. I'm just trying to see if I can cheese it. Seems like I should be able to, right? I'm getting so close. One more try and I'll move on. There we go. Cheese. The only problem being is that now I need this guy to shoot that thing over there. He's not here, so I'll do that. Now that's done. Let's shoot that. Get him over here. Wait a minute. Can he blast these weeds away? I wonder. Can. That's cool. I need him to be here. Alright. Now he's up there. I can go over here. Wait a minute, I'm missing something here, aren't I? I should have got him off the moving platform first. Over here. Let me move that down. Alright. So what am I trying to do now? I'm trying to shoot downward. Can you shoot down here, buddy? Or do I have to literally take you all the way back around if I want to do that? I think that is the case. Let me make sure. Yeah, there's a scroll back there. Before I go through all that trouble. So I'm gonna need you back over here, partner. Just hang tight for just a second. What are you fighting me for? Come on. You know Cancelled. We have a new one. There. Now we can just go up here and do what we need to do. Got it. Up there, we put him on the wood platform. Put that down. Back up. And we're out. There it is. Well, I did. I just got a trophy, a silver trophy. I think for breaking all this pottery. I can break the pews. Okay. That was fun. Well, now what? It's not as easy as just getting out of here anymore. We have a room full of bad guys. Part 1 of 2 done. Literally, we just have to do this. Put it on there like that. And that should kill out half of this thing. Or do I have to do them both at the same time? I guess I have to do them both at the same time. That's fine. This is fine. Yes, yes, I remember this. Trying to remember exactly how I went about this now. So we need to get to that switch over there. Well, I know what I gotta do. Jump over here like that. What did that do? Well, let that guy out. Which now gives me the ability to shoot that thing after I get up on top of it. Move that back over here. Jump up there. And there's the third gate, ladies and gents, to the Twilight Garden. They really lay it on thick here. It's really well done. Catching up with the chat right quick. Get a move on, sugar tits. This is a real badge. I'm a real cop, and this is a real fucking gun. I love it. Go to sleep. What do I want to go to sleep for? It's 6:30 here. It's probably a good reason why. Can't argue with that. We're so close, bro, to the castle. We've pretty much got this puzzle here lit. Now we just have to take this guy, have him shoot this thing. Alright. Oh, we missed our, we missed the bus. I don't know if I can get back over there now without going all the way back around. Can't hop the fence. I mean, I might could cheese it, but it doesn't look very cheesable. Can I? Yeah, maybe I can do that. Looks like a gate. Can I go through the gate? I can't go through the gate. Alright, fine. Make sure this guy can't make the shot. You know, must get it, can he? Maybe get him a little closer. That's not gonna work. Oh, that one almost made it. Come back over here. Unfortunately. Oh, that one seemed to make it over. Yeah. I don't see where I have any other choice here. Could leave him down there, but it won't make a difference. I'm just wasting my time at this point. Now this is here. That does me zero good because I can't get back on top of it until we let it go all the way. That's fine. Come on, dude. Yeah. Oh, these guys so hard to look around. Stop, dummy. Alright, we made it. Pain in the butt, but we got there. And that was the 5th time that I've dropped my phone. Oh, the battery's out of it this time. Awesome. It's lying on the ground in pieces. Hopefully I didn't ban anyone this time. Come on. My phone was just like, screw you, dude, I'm done. Let's bring the chat up on my monitor. Just as effective. There we are. Sleep is for the weak. That's what I do. Like, I can't, it's hard to just lay down and sleep for me. Like, my mind races with me. And sometimes I can find something that's mildly interesting to put on to watch, but it can't be too interesting. It just has to be something that'll barely keep my attention, and that'll let me sleep. But typically I'm like you, Wolverine. I just have to go until I crash. 11:32 a.m. We'll be going to bed in a few hours. Yeah, there you go. I'm actually going to go to bed a little bit earlier today than I typically would, because my schedule has changed. Of course, this is Wednesday, and we're going to be guest hosting on Without Parole every Wednesday now. So that means no more staying up until the afternoon hours before we go to sleep. I got to get some sleep here shortly, and that way I can get up in the early afternoon and accomplish a few things before we go on air. Big day today. We've got Without Parole around 6 o'clock, and then Strangers in the Night, our third anniversary, our third birthday, whatever you want to call it. But we're gonna give away a bunch of games and shit tonight. So lot to prepare for, and I am going to have to sleep soon. But I also want to be prepared for this Moss sequel, so that's why we've been jamming on this all night. I imagine this is what the place looks like where Conor McGregor beat that old man up. Where's the proper 12? Alright, it seems to me that there was another scroll in here on the top level. I'm not sure that's accurate, but that seems to be what I remember. Something being up there. There it is. So we gotta go up these stairs. Where's the proper 12? Me beautiful liquid gold proper 12. You'll do nothing. Nothing all over the face. Get up there. Yeah. Bitch. Go for all these motherfuckers. dog. Alright, this should shut the defense thing down. There it is. Alright, defenses are down. Coming for you, Uncle Argus.
You're all clear, kid, Adurin affirmed. It should be a straight shot to the castle now. Come on!
Oh yes, I remember this part. Wow, man. It's an imposing visual. Look at that thing. Again, masterful use of scale in this one.
We're trapped! Cried Quill. Can you open these doors too? Oh no, these are powerful arcane hexes. I can try.
just that dude left? I think I can take him. Oh, another round. Oh, died. Damn it. I think that was the last round. I hope I don't have to start all over. Damn it. Frustrating. Having to start all over again, it's frustrating. Forgot you can't really leave these guys and hold them.
I can't, kid! Shouted at Durin.
Yeah, no shit.
made a terrible mistake. What is this place? What's that
Ooh,
smell?
that smell.
Durin?
Beautiful. Down, 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 down. It's like Souls Project. Oh, look at that.
I'm so sorry,
Sarfog,
Quill. I
or
really
whatever
am.
it's called.
All remained still, save for a blazing shadow poised to strike. Quill's insides felt like quicksand, sinking in terror at the sight. The shape lunged, metal crashed, and a Durin's light went out.
You bastard.
Quill's beating heart drew Sarfog's attention. It was a monster of such harrowing enormity that survival seemed impossible. But then, the reader illuminated a break in the stone. Quill dove, the opening just big enough, and narrowly escaped the snap of Sarfog's fiery jaw.
Did we find all of the... We found all of them, didn't we? It seems like even on my other playthroughs, I always would miss one. Or is that what that is? There's one missing right there, isn't there? That's it, though, isn't it? Maybe these. I can't tell. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more that I haven't got. Let's see here. Fallout Boy Beat Saber Pack? Nope, could care less. But that is it cake. Is it cake? Yeah. Thank you. All you are is history. I look forward to being on there. You know, obviously it's going to take, you know, a few episodes to kind of build that rapport with Brian and get into a routine. But yeah, I think it's going to be good, and I look forward to it. Well, Wolvie, you got to know, I'm not going on there to just turn into this PSVR fanboy. You know, I am a PSVR guy. Obviously, I'm playing on it right now. But we're not going to be running down the Quest or the PCVR while I'm around. You know what I mean? We give credit where credit's due. Moon Knight is up on Disney. Never collected the comic. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I'm still going, PD. We're about to call it though. We're about to call it.
Instinct fueled Quill's desperate flee. The littered limbs of those before her served as haunting reminders that this was where so many before her
The
met
rear
their
end.
Her adrenaline waned. Trembling and anchored by a heavy heart, she slowed, stumbled, and crumpled to the cold ground. Quill had never felt more small and helpless. It would
Here's
take
that
an
bottle.
army to defeat Sarfog. Then she felt a gentle touch of warmth and mustered the
Mustard.
strength to look up. The reader was still there, expressionless as always, but unwavering in their loyalty.
Slipknot. That's what it looks like.
Quill felt the depth of their connection, the strength that came with being twofold. They'd come so far, together. My friend, I need your help. If we don't face Sarfog now, my uncle will die. And that monster won't stop until you and I are torn apart. Will you stay with me and try?
No. I'm out, bitch. See ya. Now, if this is the boss fight, then it's the boss fight. I don't remember. This might be it. I think it is, actually. There's a couple... I mean... There's a couple of stops on the way, but... I'm pretty sure this is the end of the game. Yeah, I remember climbing up this rocky mountain past top area. There's not much left. There we go. We got this all day, son. Yes, yes, I do remember this. This is the end, friends. It's just right up there. A couple of quick stops along the way, but this is it. What the hell? That was weak. Who's in now, bitches? Listen to this beautiful music, by the way. Well, crap. It's like you don't even have to die. If the crossbow gets damaged, then you have to start over. That's that bitch. Okay, so you can't hang out on that. Basically, you just have to jump across quickly. We got this. We got this shit, yo. Ain't afraid of no damn soft frog, yo. My thumb's not that damaged. We can play. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do here. This is the place. This is the final battle. We did it. It's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. There we go. bitch. I'm from the streets. That is a gold trophy, my friends. And that is how it's done. So it looks like we did it. We actually made it. I did not think that I would make it. I thought that I would quit. But I have enjoyed myself thoroughly, as I've done every time I've beat this game.
Quill searched the silent halls. Uncle,
Rabbit
Uncle!
mouse.
she called, but only her echoes responded.
By the way, this place is majestic. I mean, this is a mouse castle. And like, I could stand on my own shoulders here and not reach the ceiling. It's huge. It's really cool. Gryffindor. You guys know me. You know I don't finish games one time unless I really enjoy them. I think this is the 4th time that I've played through this. And I didn't even intend to finish it this time. It's just I just did, you know. Could not help it. Just too good. Look at this place, man. It is nuts. Uncle Alligator. I mean, Uncle Argus.
Quill, is that really you? You have to get out of here. If Sarfog finds you.
Uncle, Sarfog is dead. His voice trembled as he spoke.
The glass. The reader. You've bonded. I wanted to keep you safe from all this. It is not a burden you can bear alone.
I'm not alone.
My Quill.
NyQuil.
Bold and strong.
He resigned. We're safe now, she assured him. Let's go home.
No, Quill. You've never been in more danger.
His voice faltered.
The arcane do not end with Sarfog. The king's glass, hidden here in the castle. You must reclaim it.
Where? We're ready. A promising
so
beginning indeed.
Ends
For so long,
book 1.
another has toiled to write an end for us all. But your bond with Quill grows strong. Your fates, yet still unwritten, are now entwined. And that gives us hope. Yes, your journey together is far from over. Rest now, dear reader. We'll begin again soon.
4 years later. And that's that, friends. Another golden trophy and a beautiful song to send us out.
With broken bones
So here are those sparkles I've been collecting from breaking the boxes. Too bad I can't pick it up. Listen to this music though, man. Look at the visuals. When I said at the top of the stream that this was like Hollywood level production, it's totally what it is, man. The puzzling's fun. The combat's fun. But puzzle platforming is not what's best about this. Storytelling, environments, vibe, atmosphere. That's what this is all about. The other stuff, the gameplay elements, are just what makes this a game instead of the best experience, video experience you ever had. It's that interactivity that helps you bond with the character. There's going to be more of it, friends. Tomorrow, a whole new book. Approximately, I think they said 50% longer, with a lot more of an open world style to the gameplay. Kind of a almost Metroidvania aspect to it, where you pass inaccessible areas only to return later with new means to access them. Yeah, it seems like there's going to be a lot of the same, but it's not all going to be the same. It's a sequel. It's part 2. But what about you guys? Are you going to be playing Moss Book 2 when it launches tomorrow? Do you have a PlayStation VR to play it on in the first place? Let us know in the comments down below. If you liked the video, give it a thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, subscribe and ring the bell so that you can stay up with all of our content. We're giving away a bunch of games later, guys. Much later. Much later. But later. So hit that bell, hit that button if you haven't already, and we will see you tonight, friends. Let's take one more look at the chat before we say goodbye for... oh, looks like PD's back. Sergeant Frosty, what's up? Good morning. Yes, Wolvie, dark rich colors on an OLED screen that does well displaying them. Took you an hour to set up your PSVR again. Huh. Yeah, well, leave it out, man. Leave it out after the month PSVR's had. Well, here's the thing. Even if PSVR didn't get another game this year, in my opinion, this platform has been so epic. It deserves a victory lap, man. Like, before we move on to the next gen, I'm going to run Farpoint one more time. I'm going to run Rush of Blood one more time. I'm going to run Astrobot one more time. Some of the best games ever came from this platform and are exclusive to this platform. So, I want to play those one more time before we go on. And we've got a year, so we don't have to marathon it. We don't have to rush it. But I'm going to definitely give my PSVR victory lap, and I suggest you do the same, PD, while you've got it hooked up, while you've got it out. Yeah, that's true. Wolvie, with the Harry Potter and the Rancor. Do I have Moss 2 yet, says Pierre Decay. I received an email from their PR team last night. They told me that keys would be out today, so early. Honestly, I expect it at any point, any time now, PD, and I'd be surprised if you've had yours already, um, because from what I hear, nobody's got a key yet. I don't know history if they're counting the Twilight Garden or not, but I can tell you, as you can see, um, you know, gameplay length is something that's really subjective and different from person to person. It really depends on your playstyle. I'm not one of these type of people who just want to get to an end of the game. Like certain players have this mentality, like the object of the game is to beat the game. Let's go as hard as we can until we get to the end. I'm not always like that, especially with a game like this where so much of the enjoyment comes from stopping to smell the roses. So if they really have given it this new open world type of exploration element to it, like it could take me a lot longer to play through it than your typical speedrunner guy who's on to the next. I'm going to take my time with it just like I did this one. Hopefully it's as good or better than this one. And if it is, we're going to play all the way through it and let you know what we think. But you already know if I finished it, you already know it's golden. So I would expect it to be $29.99, but it is the next gen. The first one was $30. This one's supposed to be bigger and better in every way. They're probably even, maybe, I don't want to put words in their mouth, but like I would expect the PSVR 2 version to be coming, and I would be surprised if they made people buy another copy of it for that. So they might decide to expand it on up to 40. If they go any higher than that, I feel like they're pretty crazy, but I could definitely see them charging 40 for it. I think the first one was 30. This next one will probably be 30. You didn't notice the difference in the lenses? The PSVR has the best lenses in the game, brother. Or at least it did. There may be some newfangled high-end deal that has better lenses now, but the aspheric lenses in the PlayStation VR are beautiful. There's no God rays. There's none. Zero. Like it's not. I didn't know what God rays were when I built my gaming PC. When I went from my PSVR over to my Oculus Rift, I was underwhelmed, man. The screens were dull. There were God rays. Like, yeah, there was more resolution, technical resolution, but there was a lot more visual artifacts and problems with the picture. I mean, don't get me wrong, I didn't have any regrets. I like being able to play those PC exclusives. But I was underwhelmed. I expected more for my money when I went to PCVR than what I actually ended up getting. Yeah, the lenses, PSVR lenses are still awesome. That's why I'm so surprised that they decided to move away from these lenses and they switched over to the Fresnel lenses like Quest. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with God rays in the new PlayStation VR. All the lenses talk means nothing to me. But dude, you brought it up. Am I wrong? Was that not Wolveraza who started talking about the lenses? I was just elaborating. Did I misread that? I'm pretty sure I saw that. Yeah, every Wednesday, PD. Did you notice a boost on SPVR? SPVR. Oh, PSVR with PS5. Just your typical, your typical, you know, this was a beautiful game to begin with. It's been so long since I played it, I can't say definitively whether there's a real difference or not. Typically, my experience with it is games tend to have a lot less aliasing and shimmer when you play them on PlayStation 5. I noticed that with a lot of games, and this game, no different. There's no aliasing. It looks clean like a PC game. But besides that, no. I mean, there's no like big resolution boost. There's, I mean, I guess I haven't noticed much in the line of fixed foveated rendering. Like, you know, typically on PS4 you'll get that blurriness around the edges. None of that here. It's fully rendered out to the edges of the lenses. So maybe what I do know is that the sequel is optimized for PlayStation 5 specifically. So there'll be a slim version, there'll be a pro version, and then there'll be a PS5 version, which is awesome. I think, yeah, probably. It probably is because, you know, these lenses are glass, and the Fresnel lenses are typically made of plastic. They're also lighter, so I think that's probably got a little something to do with it too. They wanted to shrink the package up. Although Fresnel lenses aren't terribly small, they are lighter, I think. Well, there is a difference, Wolvie, in the lenses. You know, it's a pretty significant difference, actually. Maybe not so much anymore because the Quest lenses are improved over like the Rift lenses. Um, so there used to be a lot bigger of a difference, but it still does make a difference, especially if you're like me. You know, some people the God rays don't really bother. They bother me. I don't like them. I wish there was never any glare. Um, so yeah, I do appreciate the good lenses on the PlayStation VR. I wish they would have kept them. I just finished playing an hour first time on PSVR, and it still shocks me how good it is and how other VR games compare in sense of scale and immersion of the worlds. Yeah, man. You know what's the crazy thing about it is, you know, PC guys live in their, you know, their world of numbers, and they think that they can read the spec sheet and that they know what the quality of an experience is going to be based on numbers that they read on paper. You just don't quite understand. Like, I get it when you hear that this is 1080 by 960 per eye. That sounds like a blurry mess. Like, but that's not what this is when you put this on and you have the superior lenses and you have the OLED. And it's not just a typical OLED either. It's not like OLED from the Quest 1. This is a RGB OLED. It's like it's got all of the advantages of the LCD panels plus the advantages of OLED. And then, you know, all of the optimization and trickery that the developers are able to do. They really pull off magic with this thing, man. This should not work the way it does. It's a miracle of technology. And it's the reason why I'm right here today talking to you guys. Like, this is what set me down this path was just how amazed I was by the original PlayStation VR. And we're here today because of that. So I agree. You never quite understand how they do it. Like, how is it this good? It's not supposed to be this good. The numbers that you read on the paper, uh, they don't describe an experience that's like this. So yeah, 100% agree with you there, PD. Today, playing Moss on PSVR, I felt like I was really in the woods. Yeah, dude, go back and watch the beginning of my stream. I go on about it for like a half an hour or more about how I could just chill in the woods. I don't even need to play the game. Like, I could just hang out in the woods because it's so immersive. Yeah, especially if you can get one used, PD. Like, if you can catch one, like there are thrift stores around here, and like gaming stores. Like, there's a retro gaming store that just opened up around here. They've got PSVRs down there for, I don't know, like I think they're 160, 180 bucks, something like that. Like, totally worth it. If I mean, just for the exclusives alone. Well, just because you don't like something doesn't mean it's holding VR back. Like, VR's doing just fine. Is Blood and Truth exclusive, or is that on other headset? That is an exclusive, friend, and it's a great, um, probably the best example of PS5 optimized game. Like, that game on PS5, even in this headset, looks like a PCVR game, and it's not. It's a PS4 game, upgraded and boosted for PS5. Yeah, you absolutely can have an opinion, Wolveraza, and I can disagree with it. You know, I'm not trying to like make it personal, and I'm sorry that I don't agree with you, but you know, you absolutely can have your opinion. Moss and Blood and Truth are two definite reasons to get one, dude. I can list 20. You know. Playing Moss today on PSVR opened my eyes to just how shallow VR games have been. Yeah, um, that they certainly have been lately. Um, the questification of VR is a real thing. It's a double-edged sword, right? Like, Quest has driven VR into the mainstream, and that's really what we needed at that time. We needed to get some traction. Now we're here, and the question is, are we going to let Meta take the whole of VR and turn it into a social thing, or are we going to hold on to VR as primarily a gaming platform? And I think that that's the importance of PlayStation VR 2, is as Meta's trying to kind of drag this thing off to be a social device that also does games. Um, PlayStation VR showing up saying, wait just a minute, this is gaming first, and there's also some cool social things you can do with it. Yeah, I know, Wolveraza. I'm just saying you don't have to say I can have an opinion. I'm not trying to tell you like not to have an opinion. I was just giving you my opinion on your opinion. Well, I wasn't trying to like be rude about it or anything. Yeah, two moments in Blood and Truth. I had a lot of moments in Blood and Truth where I said, "Wow," and typically, immediately during the opening thing with the car chase was one of them. Yeah, V-Rock. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I mean, I hear it sucks. Obviously, I don't have time to play shitty games, and if a game might be shitty, I typically avoid it. Like, there's too many. I don't know how we're gonna do Game of the Month this month. I honestly don't. Like, I don't think I've played half of them. Like, we're gonna be like seriously leaning on people's votes this time because I just had. There's too many games that came out this month. There's too many, and they're still coming. Like, the Moss and Transformers are coming out tomorrow. Like, now there be goblins, and there what was the other one? The Cosmonius High. This is all this week, and this is a slow week compared to the other 3 weeks in March. I don't know how we're gonna do Game of the Month this month. There's no way we can catch up in the next 7 days. Um, I think we're gonna get keys for the Tale of Inauguro. I finally did hear back from those developers, so we should have a key for that in a day or two. We'll probably make room for a little bit of knock. But I haven't played Tentacular. I'm not going to play Cosmonius High. I just don't have time for all of it. So yeah, I don't know. Game of the Month's going to be a shit show this month. We all like what we like, though. That's the truth of the matter, and that's really the bottom line. Is everyone's different, and to each their own. I noticed a little bit of screen door right at the very beginning, PD, when Quill first starts to creep out of the woods. I noticed a little screen door there. But after that, it smoothed out pretty well. Like, I mean, if you look, like I'm in the headset still right now. If I try to look for screen door, I can see it. Like I can see it around the candles a little bit there. Really, the biggest difference for me with PlayStation VR visually is the picture's just a little bit softer. Like it's like it's not super crisp and sharp, but it's not like I wouldn't call it blurry. It's just like a bit softer. Like watching a DVD versus watching a Blu-ray, if that makes any kind of sense to you there. They're both digital, they're both clear, but Blu-rays like super sharp and DVDs not. Well, again, Wolvie, and I don't want to get into a big thing because it is the worst of the control systems, but that I don't even know I could say that because like the control system for PlayStation VR works. We need to, I guess, if you're going to talk about that, you have to separate tracking from controls because people often lump the two in together. There's a limited tracking area. That's the biggest problem, I feel like. But even that, like I mentioned at the top, with proper camera setup and experience and know-how. See, that's the thing with it is pretty much you have to be exclusively a PlayStation VR gamer to get the kind of experience that you need to have a seamless experience with it. Like, if you're coming over from a Quest or a PC VR or some other type of control and tracking system, you've already developed habits. You've already gotten used to something that works a different way. So yeah, this is a nightmare coming over and trying to learn something new. But if you start on PlayStation VR and it's all that you had for like a year, then it works very well. Like you typically don't have problems staying out, staying within the tracking area. You've learned how to use the move controllers to navigate games just fine. It becomes second nature. You don't think about it. It works. Versus something like like a Vive Cosmos, which is based on, the same type of scheme that Oculus uses, or any of the other inside out tracked headsets, but it completely sucks because the tracking area is broken. It has dead spots in it. I would say that that's worse than what PSVR has, because at least if you learn how to use PSVR properly, it works, you know. Most bang for the buck with the quality. Yeah, I still feel like the PSVR library is the best library, especially if you just want to boil it down to exclusives versus exclusives. Then now, with that said, I don't think it's like a no contest. It used to be a no contest. Like PSVR, hands down, had the best exclusives, but we've had some come over, so it's kind of weakened it a little bit. And obviously, they haven't had you know releases over the last couple of years, so PC's been able to catch up a little bit. Um, but I still think it's the best. I mean, the Sony first party Sony exclusives are the best games in the world, and that whether you're talking about VR games or flat games, that's just the truth of it. Now, I'm not saying that like the best game in the world. Like obviously, Half-Life Alyx isn't a PlayStation VR game, but there's lots of great ones. Um, Sony has way more of these uh, exclusive AAA titles than any other platform. Everybody can feel that, PD. Everyone knows that PSVR 2 is going to blow everyone away. And again, like we said a moment ago, it's kind of it's 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 the our one hope that VR doesn't just get totally sucked up into this socially focused market, and where gaming becomes secondary. Like PSVR 2 is what's going to keep that from happening. No, it definitely does not. And I was kind of surprised, history that AJ and Brian were so positive about Stride, when Stride doesn't use the move button for movement. It uses the triangle button. How many games have we seen them crucify over the last 3 months for doing this exact same thing? And now all of a sudden it's okay for Stride just because they like the game. Um, yeah, I found that a bit odd. PS Store gets better discounts on games just because nobody's buying them. They have to. They have to discount the games. Like everyone already has it. Like when PSVR was in its heyday, uh, the attachment rate for VR owners was very high. There was the library was, the overall VR library was so much smaller back then that everyone bought everything that came out that was good. Like if a good VR game came out, everyone just bought it. So, the best titles on PlayStation VR were the titles from like 2018 and 2019. Uh, Everyone bought all of those games, and everyone has them now. So really, they really have to have these big sales just to get people to even buy these games anymore. And I imagine even still that there aren't that many people buying them because there just aren't that many people playing PSVR anymore. They're going to try it though, Wolvie. And I'm not saying that it won't work. I think it probably will work. They're going to force it to work. But I think that they are making a mistake by switching the focus too early. Like I think that gaming is still driving VR right now, and I think they feel like they can successfully kind of parlay that into something different. And I think that they can do that, but I think it's a little too early to make the move. I think that they would be better off waiting another generation, which for them, a generation is 2 years. You know, let Quest 3 come and go, and then, or even, I mean, you could even start doing the social thing right now, just do it more gradually. But it seems like they're trying to they're trying to get their social platform established before Apple VR becomes a thing and PSVR 2 and whatever Valve does next. It seems like they're trying to beat the next gen by getting their social platform set up before the next gen hardware gets here, and that's a tall task, brother. You can't just switch up what VR is on a dime like that, no matter how much money you throw at it. So I think we're going to get some great games from them, but I think that it's not going to be enough when Sony gets here. And it's all about gaming for them. I don't think what Meta's doing is going to be able to keep up. Now they're smart people. They will realize their mistake, and we will get a big push of games from them. And again, don't misunderstand what I'm saying. There's going to be great games from them now, like the Ubisoft games. There's going to be good stuff from Meta. I don't think that they're going to be able to keep up with the onslaught of AAA titles that Sony's going to bring along with them. I think they're making a mistake by switching up the focus a little too quickly. It'll get there though. I do think they'll succeed. I just don't think that Sony and Meta are direct competitors. I think they're trying to do two different things with VR. I think that they have two different consumer bases, which do overlap, but I think that there's enough room for both of them to succeed, to be quite honest. They will. People will use the social stuff when they get into VR, and just, the headsets are going to shrink. They're going to become a lot easier to just put on and off and use. People are going to just spend more time in VR in general, and the social applications will just become a part of that. Like, people didn't start using cell phones as a social platform either, but it became that because people were just spending so much time on their phones to begin with. The phones gained so much functionality and ease of use that it became that. And I think that that's what will happen with Meta's VR product as well, is that they'll have so much polished application in there that's socially geared that eventually people will just start using it. Yeah. That's right, and I think there will be people. Watch our show every Sunday. We start off the metaverse segment with big number of the week, and these aren't just numbers, dude. This is real money that's going into this thing, like literally like billions of dollars going into this concept. It's going. I mean that money's going to build something. And it's going to build something awesome. And I do think people will interact with it. Anyway, guys, good talk. Good game. I very much enjoyed this. But I got to get some rest. I have a big day up ahead. You guys be sure to tune in later. Come and pick up your free games, and let's celebrate our birthday. Again, going to be on PSVR Without Parole this tonight and every Wednesday going forward for the foreseeable future. So be sure to check us out on there as well if you are home and available. Anyway, with that said, friends, I'd like to thank you all once again for watching, and I will see you another day from another game. Probably the sequel, but yeah, see you soon. Bye now.